So, hallo, hallo, hallo. War schon eine Weile her, wo es eine 10er-Pyramide gab. Ja, ja. Gut, ich fange mal an. Ich glaube, ich sollte einfach Lunar Magic öffnen direkt. Was probiere ich überhaupt? Also okay, der Filter ist komplizierter geworden. Das ist Schritt 1. Ich glaube, mittlerweile ist der Filter wirklich komplett unmöglich. Also, was ist das? Acts like cement. Block that kills the player even on Yoshi. Is solid for sprites and kills on wall run. Okay. What happened here? Hier ist nichts passiert. Okay. Ich glaube, das sieht genauso aus wie vorher. Ich glaube, das sieht genauso aus wie vorher. Weiter geht's. Ich glaube, das ist wirklich genau das gleiche wie vorher. Ach nee, ich glaube, es ist ein Block weiter oben platziert. Ich glaube, das ist ein Block nach oben gewandert, dieses ganze Ding. Naja. Weiter. Bitte was? Hallo? Warum? 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 Bitte, welchen verdammten Zweck soll das denn haben? Was? Warum? Why? I mean, actually, why though? I mean, why is there an invisible not block right here? Lösch den mal. Okay. Okay. Now we have an invisible not block less. We have Death Dirt right here. Also, hi, DJ. We have Death Spikes right here, so I can't do my nice strat anymore. Change the description of the node block. Then notice that it wasn't changed. Okay. So what has changed apart from all of this? I think this looks the same. And this is good because I already solved this part and I do not want to worry about it anymore. Oh, actually this changed. Um, so okay, this changed, but that's just a break fix. I will just happily ignore this. Good evening, Magicy. Hope everyone's having a good day. What am I looking at? What has changed apart from this? I think nothing has changed apart from that. I think everything is the same. Let's look at the next room. Has something changed in there? This looks different. What is this turn block? What is going on? Why am I looking at this? What the hell is going on? Why? I mean, it ensures that I either have a mushroom or an item, and I guess since I... What? Explicitly placed dirt? No, not explicitly placed air. Actually, 3 vine endings that were additionally added to finally get rid of some of the cutoff. Okay, back to the unchanged version of this level. So, this has changed. This has changed. What actually is wrong with this part now? What? I am not content with how this looks. I mean, I'm glad you did. It's a diagonal gate. I mean, there's clearly a space of, I think, 14 pixels in between those spikes. So, obviously, you should get past. Okay, so this is still a pipe. I remember you saying that you wanted to change it to a door, but you have not. You made the wall jump impossible. You forced me to bring a P-switch. You forced me to bring a second P-switch. So you want me to... So you want me to take 2 P-switches on Yoshi into this pipe. Or maybe you don't want that. Maybe you want something more reasonable that I don't see. But maybe you want 2 P-switches on Yoshi. So let's go further. This part has not changed, I think. This looks very similar to the previous version. Oh, I think the entrance to this part has changed. I think this looks different now. But in general, this looks really similar to the previous version. Okay. There is now a lot of stuff that has changed. And once again, I am back here and stuck in this room because my old strat of beating this won't work. Wait, no changes here. Wait, what's here? I have no idea what here is, but I'll just ignore it for now. Okay. So, last time the strat was get Yoshi. Let Yoshi run through. Get Springboard. That can be done. That can be done at no cost, so I might as well do it now. Get this baby Yoshi. And then somehow get this gray P-switch. Without making Yoshi run into this gap. I think that was the plan. Actually, does that even matter? Do I even need the gray P-switch? I mean, I don't really need the gray P-switch. I might as well just let the second Yoshi grow, place an invisible Yoshi here, activate this multi-coin block using... Actually, using what? Using some carryable item, but I don't have a carryable item. Guten Abend, Darziehen. Let's see how much has changed here. Yeah. Actually, not that much. Like, one thing is this. And then, I guess, this is a change, technically. And then this mess has changed even more. And then, I think those are all the significant changes in this room. Okay. I mean, it's also partially my fault. I think I'm responsible for this part and I'm responsible for this part. And everyone is responsible for this part. Everyone. We are all guilty, I think. At least I'm definitely guilty. I'm responsible for this. Oh, not you, DJ, but I think Magic Key and Dartsino are also responsible for that wall I just showed. Or maybe I'm the only one who's responsible for this. I don't actually know. I don't actually know who went for the wall jump. I just totally expected everyone to go for that because it was so obvious. But maybe no one except me wall jump. Oh no, no, oh no. I'm the one who's guilty of everything. Oh, I like that you introduced a bunch of wall here. Very friendly of you. Now I finally don't have to wall jump at this point. I finally don't have to wall jump at this point for more efficient Rumgedümpel. Okay, back to planning whatever I do. Also, this is now different. No, this is not different. This is the same. But it's different from a few weeks ago. But it's not different from last week, this part. This part is different from last week. Okay. So actually, what do I want to do? I want to scroll around aimlessly without actually knowing what to do again. Okay, so the point is I need a carryable item that activates blocks. I mean, I could just take this gray P-switch. I do not want to take this gray P-switch because it is locked behind a single-use node block thingy, and it is also locked behind me not wanting Yoshi to run down here. So I guess I have to find a different carryable item that can activate blocks. I mean, there's also this P-switch, I guess, but that's also not my favorite item to use, mainly because this one doesn't even respawn. Actually, have I ever checked what happens if the invisible Yoshi is at this position in the first place? Like, does this maybe just work? I mean, if I could get a null sprite, then, I mean, what would I use to create the null sprite? I would create some carryable item. And the overlap between carryable items that are able to hit a block and carryable items that are able to stay in Yoshi's mouth is pretty much everything apart from springboards. And, well, baby Yoshis. But I need the springboard anyway to do the invisible Yoshi thingy. But I think I actually haven't checked what happens if you dismount an invisible Yoshi at this height. Maybe you just get the multi-coin block activation and the springboard still pushes you up and you don't actually need a carryable item? I don't actually know. I might just check that right now. Also, I really don't want sound on because it will get destroyed anyway, so I'll just play without sound. Maybe I should. It sounds so empty. It sounds so empty. Should maybe. Should maybe do it. Even if it will get destroyed. At some point in the very near future. Oh, you made the invisible note blocks visible. Also, I didn't reload the ROM, so this thing is stuck here. So I will just gladly hit it, and it's now there. Actually, I always forget which berries are the important ones. It is this one and this one, okay. So this is one, and this is the other one. Okay. So this is step 1 because I need the springboard. They've always been visible. Then I just have a particularly bad case of long-term memory loss. Okay. I think I only need the berries to feed Yoshi, so let me just take this and produce 2 sprite berries. Okay, now I have 2 sprite berries. You used the switch block outlines before. I knew something was different. Okay. So now I have to find position for the Yoshi. But I guess this one works. No, not this one. No. This one works. Okay. So let me get the invisible Yoshi. And let's just walk over there and see what happens. The answer is absolutely nothing happens. Absolutely nothing happens. Even though the position is clearly within the block. Okay, so this does not work. Like, the position is... It's not the fault of the position is actually 6 pixels deep into the block, so... Nothing happens. Okay. This is useless information, but it's still information. Because it means that I actually do need a carryable item to I do need a carryable item to get this thingy to activate the multi-coin block. Actually, what happens if I take this invisible Yoshi and place it here? Like, is this good? Like, just trying out random stuff at this point, but I might as well. Okay, so this would grab. Would it grab immediately? It would grab immediately. But it does not work. Does not work to grab the P-switch like this. Which makes sense. Like, this makes perfect sense. After all, the springboard is processed before Mario has even a chance to grab the P-switch. So this makes perfect sense. Actually, why am I trying to grab a springboard on Yoshi? There's really no point in doing that. I just need a Yoshi in slot -1. That has to be the solution. I mean, if that isn't the solution, I don't know what is. Yoshi in slot -1. Okay. So just running around aimlessly doesn't yield an easy solution. So I guess I want a carryable item. Now there are perhaps multiple ways to gain such a carryable item. The first one is the obvious one. Just get the gray P-switch lol. So the question is, I mean, should I get the gray P-switch? The problem with getting the gray P-switch is this is first of all a one-use thingy. So if I get the gray P-switch once, I can never get it back. I mean, I guess I could item swap or something, but I don't really have a lot of options to item swap in this room. So it's not really an option. I mean, how would you use a berry to item swap? I mean, first of all, I don't have any berries anymore, even though that's probably a solvable problem. I don't even know how I would use a berry to item swap. Like you either you need some way to despawn the sprite before Yoshi eats it, which doesn't work with berries because they are not off-screenable, and I mean like they persist off-screen, and the other issue is that Mario doesn't really interact with berries. It's entirely Yoshi. Anyway, I'm sure you already knew it, but I had to explain that regardless. Also because explaining things forces you to actually rethink them. Okay, back to the actual issue of trying to get a carryable item that can activate multiple coin blocks. Gray P switch. Problem 1, single use. Second problem, if I let Yoshi run through here, then he's stuck down there. That's a problem because Yoshi that's stuck down there is essentially useless. Also because if I'm stuck down here, like even if I go down there to kill Yoshi and respawn it for some reason, I don't actually get out unless Yoshi is on this side, because I need the blue P switch, and there's only one blue P switch, which is this one. I mean, there's technically this one, but this one isn't supposed to be to do anything that has lasting effects behind, like this screen or so. Like this screen, this P switch can pretty much only influence the level up to like here. So back to the real problem of getting a carryable item. So, which carryable items exist? This baby Yoshi. Obviously a bad idea, because I want an invisible Yoshi on screen, and I need 2 Yoshis, and those are the only 2 Yoshis. So, bad idea. Other idea? This gray P switch doesn't work for various issues that I have. This blue P switch, even worse because it doesn't respawn. Furthermore, getting the blue P switch requires you to put a Yoshi down here with all of the drawbacks that I have already mentioned. You sure those are the only 2 Yoshis? I mean, technically there's this one and this one. I mean, those 4. But I don't really get any use of them, out of them, right? I mean, technically those 2 can be taken out out of this room, but because of item memory shenanigans I really, really don't want to get into right now, I will just gladly ignore those and those. Apart from that, yes, I'm sure those are the only two Yoshis. I must have been really blind. Oh, there could be Yoshis in the walls. Oh god, what is this background color? Are you kidding me? Okay, really. Back to finding a carryable item. I mean, I might have noticed and forgotten about it. Has it been this awful the entire time? Is it the same in every single room? No, it's a different awful background color in every room. I mean, this one actually is fine. Actually, this one is the worst. Actually, truly, this one is the worst. Okay, I could go ahead and, I don't know, stun something. What could I stun? I could go and stun. Actually, once again, I have forgotten what a um wooden spike spawns, and if stunning is even worth anything. I have at various times looked this up and have decided every single time that it isn't worth going for it. And once again, I look it up and see that it is not worth going for it. Well, except that a sumo brother would get this P-switch out of here. Which is an absolutely horrible detail. That I have ignored the entire time. So the question becomes, is there a non-degenerate way to stun this wooden spike? So gameplay. I don't think there's any gameplay happening because I don't actually know how to stun this spike right now. Like, I have no... Like, I have nothing to get hit from. I have in general very little things, like... Very, very, very limited resources. Why even activate the multi-coin block? Because of all the things that happen in these two screens. I mean, the idea is, okay, let me draw some weird directions into those two screens. So, first of all, you assume that the multi-coin block has been hit. So the multi-coin block timer is now sitting at constantly 1. Which means that the next multi-coin block that will be hit will be a single-use coin block. Okay? This is important to keep in mind, because now I just go in here, I don't know, take a P-switch or a Yoshi or something with me, and then I go up here. Okay? I guess I'll take a Yoshi with me, a baby Yoshi. And... or maybe I take something else. Who really cares? I take something with me. So I go down here, get this blue P-switch, press the blue P-switch, throw an item that hits this block and this coin block, and both of those now turn into brown blocks. And this only happens if the multiple coin block timer is 1. So I have to decrease it before. And now I can just like get this mushroom, get this mushroom, and get out of here. So really, the real question is, like, assuming, like, just looking at all of this as a black box now, which is trivially solvable if I have activated this multiple coin block. I can now focus my attention on the multiple coin block again. Or I can focus on stunning this wooden spike. This one. Because this one is the one. This is the one. And since this is the one, I somehow have to stun this thing. I lack resources. I just really do. Like, I have nothing to get... Actually, I have something to get hit from. But I have nothing to lick. I mean, in theory, I could use... What could I use for that? I need something to lick. I mean, I have something to get hit by. Which I guess could be literally this spike. And I do have a way to initiate double tonguing. Which is using berries. So I need something to lick. And it shouldn't be in either slot 11 or 10. Because the spike won't voluntarily go into those slots. I mean, it will never go into those slots, not even if I try to force it. Like, I cannot. If I try to force it, it just won't spawn at all. So... is there anything in this level? I mean, technically this moving coin, but it is stuck. It is just stuck down there. Big problem. Could in theory get a fish from this silver P-switch. But this involves getting the silver P-switch, which is like one of the big issues that I have. If I could get the silver P-switch at no cost, I would be out of here. And if I expend the effort to get the gray P-switch, then might as well do something actually useful with it, instead of just getting another P-switch. I mean, how would I stun a 1-up to spawn a Dino Rhino and then stun a Dino Rhino? How would I do that? Like, give me the carryable items that I need to do that. Give me the sprites that I need to do that. If I could, like, stun anything, I would be done, pretty much. If I could stun a Dino Rhino, I would be done. I would just unload the Dino Rhino, spawn the spike into the same slot, and I'd be done. Like, I know I have I know I have a small Yoshi and I have a big Yoshi, and I could, like, use something like lick a Yoshi, lick a sprite with one Yoshi while the other grows. Like, I could stun like that. Apart from, well, that ignores that I don't actually have anything to feed the Yoshi with. And how would I actually set the stun time of the keyhole? I mean, that's that's a different issue, but I don't even know why I would want a stunned keyhole. Do I even want to look that up? Hang around holding a stunned keyhole. Yeah, great. That's what I want in my life. Just ignore the level, stun a keyhole, and get on with my life. Okay. So really, what do I do? I mean, is there any other way to get... Ignore the level, stun the other spike, crash, question mark, win. Funny strat because it might actually work. Okay. I need a carryable item. I have no carryable item. This is an issue that I have realized now. Problem? I don't know how to get a carryable item. No carryable item, just stun a non-carryable sprite. Stunned keyhole is carryable. Problem solved. Well, how about no? Spiny turns into something that you can do blocks with. This is not a Spiny. I mean, this is just genuinely not a Spiny. This is a falling Spiny. That's like a different sprite. There is no reason to expect why it should behave the same way as a Spiny. It will it will spawn a hopping flame, by the way, if you somehow set its stun timer. In case you ever wanted to have a hopping flame. Uh, what does that spawn? I haven't looked it up. I wouldn't even know how to set up a double stun in this level. I have a feeling that stunning that randomly going around and stunning sprites isn't the solution in this level, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, I have no way to get a carryable item. I have no clue how to get into this pipe. And I don't actually know what I even want in this level anymore. A green flying Koopa, hooray, that's a shell. I could use that. That's a carryable item. Finally, a carryable item. Can somebody get me out of here? What am I doing? Okay. Do I even want a carryable item, really? I mean, I do want a carryable item. This seems like... The problem is I just did a glitch. A glitch that I didn't know before. But that does not necessarily mean it's intended. Like, there could be a for all I know, there could be a completely separate way that has nothing to do with invisible Yoshis or springboards to activate this multiple coin block. Or maybe one that... Or maybe one that, like... doesn't involve a carryable item. I mean, for all I know, they could be doing something fundamentally wrong. I mean, my question would have been, have you even figured out the other ones? Like, does your solution still work on this new modified version of the puzzle? Because, well, if it does not, then you have not actually solved the puzzle. You have just found a break, which, in some sense, is the same because there's a priori no way to distinguish an intended from an unintended solution. But well, now it's possible to distinguish unintended from intended solutions. Okay. Okay. The problem is I'm just assuming that this is the intended strat to activate this multiple coin block, but for all I know there could be like a million other strats. Now the question is, should I proceed under this assumption because it seems to be like a dead end. Like there's a way to activate this multiple coin block, I have to sacrifice a carryable sprite, I do not have one. And I don't see a way to get one. I mean, the reason why it took you more time to figure out the first room than all the other ones is because the first room has been broken like a million times now by Darzin. And is hence fairly break-proof. While, like, especially the third and the fourth room haven't been broken as much. Mainly because I, for example, haven't even taken a look at it. Wait, just get one? I'm talking a lot. I have no idea what you mean by just get one. What's preventing you from hitting the multi-coin block yourself? The way this is built, it's a one use. So I have only one chance to go through here. Okay? So the question is, how do I get to this multiple coin block? I either go from this direction and can't get out of here, or I go from this direction and I still can't get out of here. But even if I come from this direction and find a way to get out of here, I cannot even go back. Hence, having pressed the hence having hit the multi-coin block was completely useless. So I have to go from this direction. But clearly there is none. I mean, there are ways to get through here. I mean, actually there are more than one way to get through here, I think. I have no desire to try to actually verify that any of them work. Any of my theorized ideas. Because like the particular level geometry looks a bit weird. One or three spring will do the trick. Wait, there's a root cloud and witch filter. Zero A top. Ah, this one. Indeed. Root. Bottom left of 0A doesn't even have a cloud. Bottom left of top 0A doesn't even have a cloud. Bottom right of top 0A, I have already mentioned that. Anyway, back to staring at the screen and yelling at the game for not giving me a carryable item. Connor's left. Sure. Okay, so back to regularly scheduled yelling at the game for not giving me a carryable item. A perfectly carryable spring. I need the springboard. The springboard is actually even if I somehow got the springboard to activate a block for me, it wouldn't even help because I need the springboard to do the up warp again. I want to dismount Yoshi, throw the item up, and then immediately up warp again. Maybe you can get 2 carryable sprites through the first room. No, springboards don't activate multi-coin blocks. You've tried that. I hope you ask very nicely. Because it's not what they usually do, but maybe they do if you are really nice to them. Be very friendly. Okay. I mean, okay. Let me just assume that I had some way of getting a carryable sprite. And I guess I need some deep glitch to do that. Or maybe I need some shallow glitch to do that, but I'm I must be blind if I don't see. I mean, maybe it's not actually a deep glitch, just an unknown glitch to me. Okay, so I need to do something here to get a carryable sprite, I assume. And then using that carryable sprite, which I will hopefully not need after that, I will activate the multiple coin block. You definitely know the glitch. Oh, screw that. Next thing you say is you required it in a level in 2016. Or something like that. Which would be terribly awful. Because I am... might be another terrible case of long-term memory loss. Not even that long ago. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You're telling me I required the glitch. And I don't see the setup for it. Horrifying. This is truly horrifying. Oh, I don't think you did. Okay. I didn't require it. I played a hack that did. Yeah. Which hacks did I play in the last 3 years? That involved non-trivial glitches. I mean, technically it could be Armageddon, but this is not Armageddon. You have been very clear about this. Um, so really, there's just one big source of non-trivial glitches left. Do I have the thing somewhere still? Nope. This is not it. Let me see. Do I still have that? Heck. Do I still have it somewhere? Is it this? What the hell is this? This is a pit hack. I have no memory of ever looking at this pit hack, but it is not this. It is not the hack I'm looking for. Um. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. I don't find the hack anymore. I want to look for the hack. Uh. This one? I think it's this one. I know this hack. You know this hack. We know this hack. I have not the slightest clue what I did in this room. Ah, right. Oh, yes. Actually, actually I do. Right. Actually, I think I know what this room was. Right. This is the one. This is the room where I had where I had a P switch in slot 3, right? Or a P switch in slot 1, and then null sprite spit it. Something with null sprite spitting was the solution for some reason. I mean, there's a terrible lot that's broken in this deck. Um, something spit a stunned sprite while it's sinking into lava. Something face corruption. Something win. I think you seem to be missing a key point here. A lot of my issues wouldn't be there if I actually had the resources to set up all of these elaborate stun glitches. Like, there would be genuinely no problem in a lot of cases. I do remember this level. Oh god. I do remember this ending track. This is the hack where a tree appears on the overworld and blocks your way, right? This is that hack. This is this hack. I have no clue what I did in most of these levels. Not the slightest clue anymore. Just like looking at all of these, I recognize them. I know I have played them. I remember this room. I have seen this. I have probably beaten this. I have not the slightest clue anymore what I did. There are so many rooms with this property. Oh god, oh no, I have no idea what is happening here. There's so much level. I just hope, like, looking at this will somehow tell me something about this. About what I'm trying to do. This is an unfinished level. Oh god, oh no, I recognize this room. Actually, I have learned something in this level. I recognize this part. This is where I first did the springboard up throw trick. Like, this is the room where I learned that you can up throw a springboard and stay on it. At this precise point in the level, I learned about this fact about springboards. Very nice. Unfinished, it wasn't even started. I mean, he decided on a theming. That's partial progress. We have a stack of springboards. Insert funny joke about stacks here. Um, I recognize this level. I think I have broken it. Oh god, oh no. What am I looking at? I have played all of this. I still don't know the slightest thing. This is... I very much hope that you are not referring to something that I did in this hack. Because I do not remember anything. Apart from a tree blocking your way, because that's funny, lol. um... Okay. Enough of old school Biob glitch puzzle hacks. Time for the new school Biob glitch puzzle hack again. Ahem. I definitely know the glitch. And I have played a hack that used it. And it sure as hell won't be the one that I just opened, because I have no clue what the actual hell happened in that hack. I mean, I really don't. I'm completely oblivious. Some springboards from that stack. Ah, okay. Um, should I maybe insert some gameplay? Maybe I should insert some gameplay. That gameplay will just consist of aimlessly running around, because I haven't the slightest clue of what I'm actually doing. Insert gameplay here. mean, that's really it. I'm currently doing a vanilla Bowser, of course. You just can't see it. But okay, so I will now take this Yoshi and I mean, I would say throw it away, but I cannot actually throw it away. So let's just try again. So okay, I will now place this Yoshi there. Use the new position of the Yoshi to remove the 2 blocks again. I mean, I always do this. But I will gladly do it again. And I won't set a save state because there, I mean, maybe I will set a save state. Let me just set a save state. In case I ever want to get back to here, because I don't think there's that high of a chance that something that I just did will turn out to be wrong. It's just the same tile, but I mean it's the same position, just 16 tiles down from the berry. That's everything. Okay. Same position, different subscreen, yes. But only vertically. Horizontally it's always the same subscreen, right? Or can you also somehow change the X position? You can't, right? That would be very powerful. Okay, so what can I do? I mean, I guess I can do something like... So I can do something like... I mean, I guess I can technically try and do something like... like this, where I grab a baby Yoshi on Yoshi. Oh, that was good. And then, I don't know. do something like this in the hopes that... I mean, this is not of any use what I'm doing right now, right? And it didn't achieve anything. What? What just happened? Did I really just accidentally? Okay. Okay. I mean, what am I even trying to achieve right now? I have no clue. Oh, it happened again. I mean, I'm currently eating a berry with 2 Yoshis. Why should I care that I can eat a berry with 2 Yoshis? I mean, I have now stored slot 7 on Yoshi's tongue. Is that useful? I do not think so. But I guess I can do stuff now, maybe. Actually, what happens... Huh. Very nice. This might be a new one. I don't think I've ever seen a springboard stuck in this state. I think that's new to me. I mean, I've seen springboards stuck in the compressed state and in the fully uncompressed state, obviously, but never in this weird limbo state. New to me. Okay. Okay, so you can do something like this. Great. I mean, I've never done that. It's cool. I can sort of teleport using that. Unfortunately, I do not see a practical application. I mean, what can I do instead? I can take the springboard. And I don't know. Can I even despawn it? know it's in this Yoshi's mouth. It doesn't help. Unless. I'm very much not happy with that unless. What can I do? Okay, back to this situation, where I still have two Yoshis and one of them is still small. What can I do in this situation? Drink some water. Staying hydrated is important. Okay, so what can I do? I mean, I somehow have to feed Yoshi, I think. I mean, maybe I can just not feed Yoshi. I mean, I guess I can put a berry sprite into slot 2. Now 2 Yoshis ate the berry. Did that help? I do not think so. Do those berries function as red berries, or do they just give you coins? Um, I mean, that's sort of a weird question. But they're not red berries. They give you coins, but they will... I think they will also just give you the coin game cloud. Because they're like technically still pink berries, right? I mean, apart from when you eat them with Baby Yoshi, in which case they give nothing anyway. Okay, so what can I do? So I need some way, some idea. I need some idea. The Biob is telling me that I know the glitch, or that I have played a hack requiring this glitch. And I do not see the glitch. And this makes me unhappy. Un? I'll just accept the un. I mean, I assume it is a glitch to get a carryable item, but maybe it is a completely unrelated glitch. I mean, actually, if I knew the answer, then I probably wouldn't be stuck so hard. I mean, if I knew what I was looking for, then everything would be easier. So please tell me how I would Yoshify a sprite. Until then, I will refuse to believe that Yoshification is the answer. Just let me look up if spikes have any particular properties. As a feather on the left, that's a permanent sprite. That's the one thing. That's the one thing I cannot Yoshify. There's only one place where you can drop Yoshi down. I mean, there is only one place where I can drop Yoshi down. Which is, well, this one here. We are thinking about the coin game one-up. Do coin game one-ups even spawn in slots less or equal than 9? They do, if 11 and 10 are full, I think. Technically speaking, once I'm on top of the ceiling, I cannot get down anymore. Also, technically speaking, I can definitely not get on the ceiling at this point. And on this side, I theoretically could. Well, if I even managed to get here. Actually, I could not, because there's no way to get P-speed on. Or wait, there is a way. Those are 3 blocks. So you can get P-speed. Can get. Slot 3 spring. And how do I null sprite how do I null sprite spit the spring? Okay. Okay, so I'm once again going in circles. Why? I mean, I know why I want a carryable sprite. I have not forgotten that. But how do I get one? I mean, it still irritates me that Biob claims that I know the glitch. Or at least that I have played a hack where that glitch was required. Um, Are you completely surely 100% sure you need one? No, I am absolutely not sure. If you have a better solution that doesn't involve non-existent sprites, then please give it to me. But until then, please stop trying to instill doubt when you do not even have a solution. Can't you just go down to the coin block? How? I mean, of course I can go down to the coin block. It's just completely useless to go down there. I mean, of course, it's trivial to go down there. It is utterly and completely trivial to go down there. And the problem has literally never been about going down there. The problem is getting out. And I do not see a way to get out. Unless I have a mushroom. In which case, what the hell am I even doing down there? Invisi-Yoshi? Well, then you have to tell me how to go down there without an invisible Yoshi. You can go to the right? I can go to the right, next to the roadblocks. Okay, I am now standing here. Just go down the filter and dismount an Invisi-Yoshi? Which filter? Can you please be more precise? I mean, I'm standing next to the brown blocks now. Here. What do you suggest that I do right now? I mean, I'm legit trying to understand what you are trying to tell me, or if you are just trying to distract me from with an obvious nonsense solution. Because, like, the things that you say don't make sense, but the one over the brown blocks. I mean, and now what? I mean, now I mean, like, here, and for the sake of argument, I can now be here, which I could have gotten easier by being here. And can you please now tell me how I get out of here? I mean, for all I know, I could be missing something completely obvious, but you actually have to tell me then. But just like saying, go down there and do thing and something win is not only very unhelpful, but you can get to the right without activating the filter. I mean, okay, but what does that actually help me? I mean, what do I achieve by being here without having activated the filter? I mean, not what are you supposed to do screen share. I mean, just tell me what I'm trying to achieve. It, I mean, really, what you have told me so far nothing that helps. I mean, assume that I'm here without activating the filter. But did that help me? I mean, I'll figure it out. I mean, I'm not sure I'll figure it out because I'm not sure that there's anything to figure out. At least I can mess around on the right side of the level instead of the left one. The problem is that you have now told me a strat that I'm convinced can't work without actually telling me why it's why it's remotely useful. I mean, I have solved this part. I literally know how to do anything in the screen. Um, I am very much sure that I have gotten maximum use out of every single object that is in those two screens. But keep in mind that I haven't touched this part of the level at all. Thank you. You have now you have now explained, or at least pretended to explain me a strat. That cannot work. I mean, do you have any useful strats? No. You don't counter me not having any useful strats by suggesting another useful on your own. That this is not how this works. But yes, this is made by Biob. Hi, Louis. I mean, I am fully convinced that I know how to beat this. Like, those two screens. I make no claim about any other screen in the level, because obviously I have not the slightest clue what's going on there. I fully accept that. But I'm fairly convinced that I do know how to beat these two screens. And it involves this stupid multiple coin block. And I am so fixated on this multiple coin block because I am very much convinced that this entire thing is just there to check for this multiple coin block. Okay? And since I'm very much convinced that this multiple coin block is basically the centerpiece of this entire right part of the level, I will now continue to bang my head against the wall in an effort to actually activate this thing here. Because keep in mind, I'm not trying to find some break that will be fixed next week. That doesn't actually help me. I am. I mean, even if I find a break, then Biob will just send me a new version next week. I am. I am trying. I am trying to find intended threads. I really am. I mean, if Biob is fixes it, and then find another break. Sure. But first of all, if you tell me it's not a break that I found, but a break that you found, and I don't care about this. And secondly, I am not even convinced that what you just suggested is of any remote help at all. Okay, that's it. Rant over. I mean, if I can find a way out of here, then I'm happy. I mean, I was out of here last week. I even theory crafted an very, admittedly very ugly, but in theory working strat for the next two rooms. And then Biob fixed my break. And now I'm stuck here again. Okay. Okay. Back to staring at the left side of the level in an effort to produce something that's carryable. With a glitch that has been more than one time more than once Biob has claimed that I know this glitch that I want to execute in an effort to get a carryable sprite. And I mean, there's still hope for Sumo Brother, in case I find a proper setup. The question is, do I somehow find a way to feed Yoshi without using up all of the berries? I mean, I guess I could, just by once again using Does that not seem helpful? Hmm. What am I trying to do? I mean, I'm trying to produce a carryable sprite. I know my goal, but I don't know the way there. And it's intimidating to know that I could know. Ah, you don't think I know the goal. I mean, the issue is that you have repeatedly claimed that I know the glitch, but how can I know the glitch if I do not? I mean, okay, I can technically know the glitch, even if I don't know what I'm trying to do. But how do you know that I know the glitch if you don't even know what I'm trying to achieve? Because I don't even know what I'm trying to achieve. Well, the way you phrased it was different this time. I mean, what did I say before? I want some way to activate this multiple coin block, I guess, was my previous way of stating it. And now my way of stating it was, I guess, I want a carryable sprite? And I thought one implied the other, but apparently it does not. Maybe I phrased it completely differently. I want a carryable sprite. I mean, I was somewhat aware of that. Because I have repeatedly claimed that sacrifice Baby Yoshi for he is carryable. I would do that. I would do that in a heartbeat. If I knew how to get an invisible Yoshi while Baby Yoshi is still alive. Like, if I could duplicate Baby Yoshi, I'd be pretty much done, right? I mean, I want a carryable sprite, and there are multiple ways to get a carryable sprite. One is to get a carryable sprite in the level that's already there. The other is to turn an existing sprite into a carryable state, and the third is to spawn an entirely new sprite that's carryable. I do not know which of the three things I want. The Sumo Brothers sprite would be the first one. The problem is that I don't see how to actually achieve the Sumo Brother state, unfortunately. Actually, I don't see a way to stun this spike that's not wasteful. But that might be just me being blind. But I mean, as soon as I'm starting to waste P-switches, I could have just done that in the first place. Like, the problem is not to get a carryable sprite, the problem is to get a carryable sprite without, for example, just taking this P-switch. I do not see a way to stun something without doing that. And I unfortunately don't really see a use for a Sumo Brother apart from getting the P-switch in slot 0. There has to be some way. What? 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 Did I... Apparently this Yoshi hasn't eaten 3 berries. That's something that I did not expect. Oops. Okay. Oh, the spring water is already somewhere else in the state. Actually, where is the spring water? In the safe state. Oh, it's in my mouth. Oops. Well, that's good to know. Hmm. Okay, let's play around with 9D. I can freeze the game, but what happens if I freeze the game on various frames? Actually, why does Baby Yoshi still move? Even though the game is... What? Thank you for banning those. I am slightly annoyed that Twitch even gave me a big "Wow, this is the first time this person has wrote in this chat" message. Yeah. Thank you. I very much appreciate that. What am I even trying to do right now? I mean, I'm trying to somehow get a use out of the freeze frames. The problem is that the baby Yoshi isn't actually frozen, which is very weird to me. I did not know that. Is that a general thing? Is like the springboard also not frozen? Oh right, no sprites are... Oh, no sprites are frozen. That's the reason why... Right. Actually, I could have known that, because, like, this is the reason why... let me just try to set it up. I mean, it will kill me regardless, but... Why this is possible. Because Mario's interaction is frozen, but sprite code isn't frozen. So in fact, I can still do this. Which, unfortunately seems to be of little use. Extra weird. Is there any reason why I would want to do that, though? Like, is there any reason to freeze sprite interaction but not Mario's world interaction? Is there any case of me wanting to do that in this level? Be right back. Okay, so I'm back. Probably during the last minute more has happened than the hour that came before that. I feel like my playing is like actually achieving less than just not doing anything. Anyway, so I want a carryable sprite. And since I do not have anything that I can do, I will just try to feed Yoshi and, I don't know, do various things. I mean, I'm still not convinced that the entire that there's no application to this. But apparently there is not. Maybe there is? Who knows? A song request. Okay. Yes, he chose the entirety of MMD2. I mean, it's technically more than one song request, but, well, I don't think there are any competing song requests, and the competing background Vanilla Cave music isn't a good alternative choice. Or the competing silence in most cases. Let's be honest. So. I have no clue what I'm doing. I should probably do something else. So the problem is, what can I do? I mean, I guess I can do this. What should you? I have no idea what that "what should you" is supposed to mean. You do. Do you mind explaining what you meant by "but should you"? Maybe you were close with what you were doing. Just not. Just not. Just not. Actually, if I place Yoshi here, more the solution is close, what you're doing isn't. You managed to confuse me even more by the second. Actually, why are sprites now frozen? None of this makes sense to me. Why the fuck is the cloud so huge? Oh, if I'm sitting on Yoshi, then... Oh, if I'm sitting on Yoshi, then the game... Oh, if I'm sitting on Yoshi, then the game freezes sprites, and if I don't, then it does not? I don't think that can be utilized. The solution is close. What you're doing isn't. I cannot even decipher that sentence. You might have just not paid attention. I mean, that's not the issue. The issue is that I legitimately do not understand the sentence. I cannot decipher the sentence. I have no idea what the words in the sentence mean. Like, even context free. I mean, there's clearly a word missing, and I assume... may you recommend a dictionary? No, you may not. Okay, I mean, I know what... every single word, of course, I know what it means. Like, that's trivial. The problem is that the words form a sentence. And that sentence does not make sense to me. Like, the solution is close? What you're doing isn't. Isn't what? Isn't close? I mean, you could say what you're doing isn't close. But close to what? Close to the solution doesn't make sense, because obviously the solution is close to the solution. That's not a sentence that makes sense. But close to what? like if you try to fill out the implicits in that statement, it doesn't make sense anymore. Like, can someone give me an actual explanation of the English sentence underlying that statement? clip has broken me. I'm now staring at an English sentence and cannot decipher it. Like, what actually is the meaning? What is the meaning of the sentence? I mean, what you are doing is close to finding the solution, but what you're doing is not the correct way. Yeah, sure, I mean, I guess that's what intended to be said with that sentence. But it's not what the sentence actually says. Like, the sentence actually says nothing. I mean, obviously, not what I'm doing is not the correct way. I know that, but I actually do not know what the sentence means. Like, I can interpret it by, like, misrepresenting it. Like, the solution is close. What you're doing isn't. Okay, so the obvious implicit statement is what you're doing isn't close. I guess you could also say what you're doing isn't the solution. But that would be already slightly contrived way to say that. But okay. The solution is close. What you're doing isn't the solution? Okay. Maybe the solution is close. What you're doing isn't close. But close to what? I'm probably interpreting too much into that sentence. I'll just take Louis' interpretation because it seems like the most reasonable interpretation of that sentence. I'm close to finding the solution, but what I'm doing is not the correct way. I mean, that's a sentence that makes sense. Thank you very much. I can work with that sentence. Why is no one mentioning your explanation of the message? I do not see that explanation. Like, that message didn't come through. that explanation actually did not come through. So I think I need clarification. I mean, well, distance-wise, you were close to the solution. What you were doing wasn't the solution, or even close to it. Yep, that did not send. Like, it actually did not send. Distance-wise, you were close to the solution, but what you were doing wasn't the solution, or even close to it. That's like, I was confused by the two differing meanings of the word. By the two differing meanings of the word close. Wait, that doesn't help. I mean, it at least clarifies the underlying English sentence, right? understanding the underlying English sentence will at least partially help you. Or partially help me. But the problem is I was here when he said that, right? It has been a while. I think I stood here. So I'm distance-wise close. If it's close, then I have to see it on screen right now. Which pretty much means it has to do with this pink berry. So I have to do something in this area of the level. Great. So now I still don't know what to do. But I at least know where I should not know what to do. Like I can stand here and not know what to do. Der leckt die Beeren. Hallo Strulk. Okay. Okay. So once again, guess I'm triple eating the berries. Actually, I'm doing that every time, but it might not be the correct solution. Maybe I should do something completely different. Something like this, or I don't know. Oh, I like this. I like this part. Crescendo music. No, you meant jump half. Basically the same hack, I guess. I mean, I guess this spike is also close to the solution. I mean, close to my old position. And hence might be the solution. So what can I do? I can go ahead and feed Yoshi on these berries. I mean, I do that every time, but I also don't know how to use the berries for anything else, so I might as well. Okay. And now I guess I can try and go for... And I can throw this Yoshi down here. So that it eats the berry. Can I? Apparently you cannot. Well, apparently you cannot. Well, apparently at least I cannot. Maybe you can do something like this. More momentum. Or rather, velocity. Nobody cares actually about momentum. But... I mean, I could do it from here. But I want to do it from as far away as possible. I mean, I guess I could place... this guy here. I mean, I have no clue what I'm doing, Magic. You should know by now. Am I missing? No, no, no. I am missing something. Namely, everything. Okay. What am I trying to do? guess I could. I mean, that was okay, I think. I mean, a lower berry is okay. Okay, that works. So... So now I have successfully cancelled the invisible Yoshi's tongue. Did that help? Probably not, but now I at least have a beat cancelled springboard. I could have done that easy. I mean, did that help? No. Did I at least do something? I guess. Ooh, I brought springboard back. If I had licked any other sprite, I could use this to at least stun a spike. Just a question, Biob. It's not intended to abuse the coin game cloud and that you can use freeze frames to spawn 1-ups prematurely, right? That's not intended. Because if that's intended, I'm slightly mad because I could have done that ages ago and just didn't do it because I think it's annoying. Okay, good. So what can I do instead? You just found a break. I hope it does not involve freezing the game while the coin game cloud is active. It does not. I am very happy about that. Because that is about the least beautiful solution I could imagine to this room. Okay. And once again, I have no clue what I'm doing. The problem is I don't even know where to start because there are not many things here. I mean, what can you do with a berry? Apart from eating it, what can you do with a spike? You're pretty sure I can stun the spike right now? And I guess I can do that. Can I really? Can I really? The problem is that the only carryable sprite that I right now have is the same as the sprite that was stored on Yoshi's tongue. So I somehow have to get the springwash into any other slot, which seems to be... which is currently failing the entire time. I mean, there's obviously a way to do this. So I might as well stun the spike, you are correct. Okay, there we go. Spring button 4. Hooray. Spike in 7. There we go, a sumo brother. There we go. I mean, at least I now have a carryable sprite. Now I actually want to play around a bit. Oh, it really seems to be non-grabbable. Yeah, the problem is that I now have no springboard. Which, at least using the strat that I did, boils down to how do I set the swallow timer without sacrificing a carryable sprite. Because that's why I needed the springboard. I somehow needed to set the swallow timer. How do I do that? In how do I set the swallow timer without sacrificing a sprite? I mean, I don't know anyway. Why do you want to set the swallow timer? Well, because if I want to go the stun route, then I have to somehow get something into Yoshi's mouth. And getting something into Yoshi's mouth isn't that equal to the swallow timer being set? Isn't that like the same thing? Having something in your mouth and having the swallow timer set? I mean, maybe that isn't the same thing. I thought that was the same thing. Setting the swallow timer and having something in Yoshi's mouth. Is there a way to get something into Yoshi's mouth without having the swallow timer set? I mean, I want to do that for... I mean, like... minus the fact that you can have nothing in Yoshi's mouth? I mean, what do you mean you can have nothing in Yoshi's mouth? I mean, currently the swallow timer isn't set, so I have nothing in my mouth. That's... I mean, a null sprite is basically having the swallow timer set, while Yoshi's tongue is still pointing to an empty slot. I mean, yes, you need a carryable sprite to get a null sprite. That's... I mean, I'm going in circles. I need pretty much... For all the higher glitch tech, I need a carryable sprite to sacrifice. And I only have one carryable sprite. I mean, I guess I could try to, like, duplicate a springboard under the level, but I don't think that actually works here. Because there's no reasonable way to go below the level. Like, jump down here and I die. And for all of the more interesting higher glitch tech, I need night. So, really the question is, just get one then. I guess Sumo Brothers threats are not the intended ones, right? I just take that Sumo Brothers threats are not intended. I mean, even if they are, they require me to sacrifice an item. A carryable sprite. And I don't have one. I mean, maybe they are intended, who knows at this point, really. I am absolutely, completely, definitely 100% sure that I can't get more than one sprite through room 1 because room 1 looks like this for me, okay? This is my room 1. I am absolutely, definitely, completely 100% sure that I can only get one sprite through this pipe. I am so very sure about that. Can't believe how sure I am. So basically my goal is to somehow store a sprite on Yoshi's tongue. I mean, that's the easy part. Storing a sprite on Yoshi's tongue is easy. And then somehow managing to despawn the first Yoshi so that the swallow timer is set, but all of that without sacrificing a springboard. And to store a sprite on Yoshi's tongue, I might as well use the springboard. So the question is just, how do I get the swallow timer to be set? Like, how do I teach the second Yoshi that its mouth is supposed to be full? Okay, so means the easy part is storing a sprite on the Invisible Yoshi's tongue. So I might as well do that. But the problem is, I guess... I guess it has something to do with Baby Yoshi growing up. Something you noticed in Yoshi's house, that after glitching 2 berries with a baby Yoshi, you couldn't glitch anymore. Um, um, okay, I have now 2 Yoshis. And I have stored the sprite, I have stored slot 7 on the Invisible Yoshi's tongue. But the Yoshi is not convinced that its mouth is full. So I somehow have to convince the Yoshi that's currently invisible that its mouth is going to be full as soon as it spawns. And it's probably not possible from the situation anymore. Because the only way from this situation that I know how to convince the Yoshi that its mouth is full is, well, this. I mean, not this. I mean, I spat out the springboard, so it's obviously this. And now this Yoshi's mouth is full. Unfortunately, it's just a springboard, but I guess I have the springboard back at least. Hi TJB. Thanks for the luck. I definitely need it, because I have no clue what I'm doing. Okay, so I have stored slot 7 on this Invisible Yoshi's tongue. Baby Yoshi needs to be in a higher slot than the adult one. I mean, there's already our problem, right? I have no way to influence the slots of the... I have no way to influence the slot of the Baby Yoshi. No, I have ways to influence the slot of the Baby Yoshi. That's not the problem. The problem is that this Yoshi the problem is this will spawn in 9, this will spawn in 8. And because this will spawn in 8, this will spawn in 9, and because this will spawn in 9, this will spawn in 8. And not 9, because this will... I'm talking dumb stuff. This is 9. So this is 8. So this is 7. So this is 8. Now it makes sense, hopefully. Like, this coin blocks 8 when this spawns. But when this spawn, but when I am in Yoshi, I mean, I guess I can try to influence the... I guess I can try, but it seems to me it's pretty solidly built, unfortunately. I mean, I guess I can try. I've tried dumber... I've tried way dumber stuff at this point. Like... Wow, that's loud. Okay, so this feather will always spawn on 9. There's no way to prevent that, and this coin will always spawn on 8. And the problem is, as like this spike always spawns in the same frame that the Yoshi spawns, because they have the same X position. So the problem is rather, how do I get this spike into slot 8? And the answer is I don't. The answer is really just I don't. There's like nothing here that could make the camera scroll fast enough. Like there's no way to get 64 speed. I think you need, I mean, maybe 65. There's no way to get 65 speed, or whatever speed you need to naturally despawn sprites. There is no moving rope that would push me in an additional pixel. There is no rotating platform that would push me additional pixels. And lastly, this is not Armageddon. So as you can see, this spike is always in 7, and because this spike is always in 7, it does not block 8. And since it does not block 8, this Yoshi will always be in 8. So the only way to get the baby Yoshi into a higher slot is to get it into 9. Now you need to move 16 pixels in 3 frames. The camera has to move, actually 17. The camera has to move 17 pixels in 3 frames. Like, the thing is, you have the sprite spawn frame rule, so sprites can only spawn every other frame, which would naturally make it seem like you have to move 17 pixels in 2 frames, but you can pause. So that's that's your third frame, and the 17 pixels come from that the sprite region is not a single pixel but it's 16 pixels. So you have to skip all of the 16 pixels. So that's where the 17 pixels come from. I mean, obviously the spawn region of a sprite is not a single pixel, because it's very easy to move the camera 3 pixels in a frame, just during normal gameplay. As you can see, like, many of these frames move the camera 2 pixels, so that's why they decided on 16 pixels. Anyway, that's a short interlude on how to despawn sprites. Yeah. Okay. So, unfortunately, the slot manipulation seems to be solid. Unless I somehow find a way to despawn the cape. Which I don't. I don't know of a way to despawn the cape. And if I knew, I'd be pretty much done. I don't think I wanted to suggest anything. What exactly stops you from getting the baby Yoshi before the adult one? That Yoshi blocks don't spawn Yoshis when a baby Yoshi is present? Like, if a baby Yoshi is present, then every Yoshi egg will contain a 1-up. What stops you from killing the baby Yoshi and going back? Have you even looked at the level? Please suggest a way to go back. Please. If I knew a way on how to go back, that would be crazy, because that would involve literally flying in this game. Like, literally flying. Like, this is a big jump, as one could say. And the problem is, without Yoshi you don't actually get anything. Like, you can't get the springboard, you can't, I mean, you can get baby Yoshi, that's clear, but that doesn't help you with going up here. I could grow the baby Yoshi. I could not grow the baby Yoshi. Because these are 1, 2, 3, 4 berries. And as far as I know, you can not double eat berries unless you turn them into spread berries. Or do some other trickery which is not possible here. You can glitch the berries to baby Yoshi. Indeed I can. There's another problem. There's another problem. Clearly there's another problem. There's a spike here. Spike. If I have Yoshi, I can't get past the spike. I have to remove the spike first. And I remove the spike by having a baby Yoshi and an adult Yoshi on screen. Like, that's the problem. The problem is not that you can't double eat. Like, I wouldn't want to double eat, but you can, in theory. The problem is that you can't get the springboard. It's almost like you knew what you were doing. I don't believe that for a second. Nobody knows what they're doing. Not in SNW. Just, this is not how this game works. I have a peace word. Can you solve the thing? No, I cannot. You actually have to give useful hints if you want me to solve something. Not, I'm close to the solution. Because that doesn't help. Or you have to be patient. I mean, I'm still not convinced that I actually know the glitch. That's partly the problem. Actually, where did I leave the springboard? Actually, wait. Despawn the springboard? Like... like this? Complain about a video game not working. That's always an important part. like this. Have springboard in 4. Get springboard. Complain about video game. Have springboard. And then place Yoshi up here. Find a way to feed this Yoshi. Oh, come on, the spike has to be high as soon as I find that. Throw right. I somehow have to find a way to set this up. Nice, this worked. Now I just... I did not think this through. Oh, come on, the spike is so annoying. Why is that spike even there? Like, it's just plain annoying, this spike. It's just there to be in your way, I feel like. Like, it could be a million different places and it would be less annoying. But it is. I just want to... Okay, this should finally work. It does not work. Why does it not work? Oh, it's 1 pixel too low. Of course it's 1 pixel too low. Oh, this is a terrible, terrible throw. Can I please? Can I please just get this? This is... like, everything in here is so annoying. Like, it's like everything during this plan is just trying to annoy me. Okay. Okay. Good. Finally. Finally. I have a P-switch. I am so happy. It's done. I have a carryable item. The story is over. Oh, I'm also not sure if this actually helps, but it's at least something. I'm also not yet convinced that this actually helped. This is slightly concerning. I have a carryable sprite now. My day is saved. My day is saved. Um, it's unfortunately useless, I think. Because you can't move invisible Yoshis upwards. And I definitely need it down here. Or like down on this height somewhere. But currently it's there and it's trapped. Because this is a local minimum of the height. And the problem is I can't really... I mean... Maybe I can move the Yoshi to be over here, like up here. You can just make it visible again? But how? How do I make it visible? I mean, despawn the other Yoshi, obviously, but despawning the other Yoshi, which is the one in slot 6? I mean, how do I despawn it? How do I despawn it without killing it? I mean, also, despawning is also obvious. But how do I despawn without killing? And I mean, to kill the Yoshi, I somehow have to get rid of those brown blocks, but I cannot get rid of the brown blocks unless I have the blue Yoshi, but I do not have blue P-switch, but I do not have the blue P-switch because, well, actually, why don't I have a blue P-switch? Ah, right, because this one is in slot 0. So this springboard trickery can't work. Because this is slot 0. Mm. I don't know. So the question is once again, how do I get this blue P-switch? Without actually putting a Yoshi down here. Also, you're telling me that throwing a Yoshi from here down to there isn't actually intended. I guess. Not really. Not really. Which means it's intended, but just in a different way. Of course. No, it's not. Okay. There. I take that. I mean, I can go ahead and kill the Yoshi. Then I don't have a blue P-switch to get out of here. Which leaves me with, well, nothing. No options. I mean, I know what to do now, yeah. That's true. Yeah, the outline block is a Kaizo cement block. I think this will conclude this week's stream. There's no real progress was made. Just a bunch of new confusion was created. A break was found. Or maybe not even found. Actually, I didn't find a break. Actually, I found nothing. Nothing was found. Nothing happened. This was a TV series. You would say this episode was filler. Because nothing of consequence happened. Actually, really nothing, I think. And that's, yeah, well. You know what you want to do, you know where you're close to getting it. You'll get it soon. I know where I'm close to getting it. This is like probably the most useless hint you could have given. Hilarious. Time to play something easy, right? Actually, what room is this safe one? Is this an actually easy room? Oh no, no. Don't want to play this. Back to the other hack. Not a room I want to play right now. Oh. Oh, I changed the ROM. And now the game is crashing. Great. Great, I changed the ROM. That's still from the beginning of the stream where you told me to delete a certain invisible cement block. I mean, I don't need the save. It's trivial to recover everything. It's trivial to recover everything. That's not the problem. I guess I can. I don't know. Play a room of this. Just. What room is it? Wait, what? Oh, I changed the wrong RAM address. I'm dumb. I'm trying to cheat myself to a different room, but I forgot how the RAM addresses in this hack work. So. Oh. Well. Apparently I can't count. Ah. Should activate the 1-up checkpoints. Oh. I was a bit scared there. Should I double grab? I should probably double grab. Should I double grab? I guess I can do also key first, and then complain about. Well. Oh, come on. That almost would have worked. I feel cheated. Just feel cheated. You just feel cheated. Sometimes this last clip just kills you, even though you probably did everything in your capacity to do it correctly. By the way, I did not know this worked when I first built this room. This was not the originally intended strat. This was I don't know. I don't remember who found this, but this strat is amazing. The originally intended strat is a bit dumb. I might go for it when I. Okay, if I die another time. But I don't, and I die another time. So, time to get mad at this. No reason to get mad at this, it's free. Okay, that was that was a bit lucky. But it's really not that hard. Like this room is harder. This room is harder, definitely. Especially because sometimes you're just stuck. Aww. You still think your backup strats are easy? I should. Maybe I should try them. Not that convinced they're actually easy. I'll go for them when I mean, what are your backup strats? Like something like this, right? And then you mount Yoshi into the ceiling? Or are you referring to? Yeah, okay. Ah, this room is a bit. It exists. It just exists. I can't really say a lot about the room, apart from that. Now I'm dying to this. Aww. I reacted too slowly there. Oh. The final clip is it's maybe too precise. But like you want to zip and then you want to cancel the zip in like the first 3 frames or so of zipping, and then you're just done. But it's a bit it's a bit weird because like you cannot actually react to the zip. You have to anticipate it. And maybe I went too far there, but on the other hand, like at some point you just get it. Like this entire room is just very precise. But I just like that this is a lot harder than the previous room. Despite, well, the previous room looking like the scariest thing ever. But in reality this is the scary thing. Okay, time to die to Yoshi White subpixels. Oh, I actually didn't die, I just fucked up a clip. Am I really... Why? Why did I do that? Why? Why? Why am I so bad at this game? How did I mess that up? How do you even mess that up? Come on. What? What? How do you mess up? What? How did this just happen? I have... I mean, I know why that happened. I could be mad that it just happened, but I could also just accept it. Move on. How come he sometimes falls like a rock and sometimes doesn't? It's because, like, it's determined by the speed you mounted him at. Like, the speed isn't cleared. Like, now he has upward speed, so it just works. I thought for it. Okay, so this is, this room. I'm not sure why I'm actually playing this now, I just wanted to do a few water rooms, but this is definitely Biob Glitch, but I might change the title for a short while. Ah, this room. Well, not like that. How do you do this again? Not like that, apparently. Your cheese here looked hard. I'm pretty sure I thought of that during building this room, and probably did not manage it. Like you. Oh no, I think that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I mean, I can get this back. I am very sure you can get this back. Just have to clip into the wall. I think this is as precise as a wall clip at this point. Should just replay the room. 2-tile wall clip. There we go. Then I position the key, I don't know, here, should work. And you enter the door. Oh god, this room. This corner clip, like getting the mushroom and then doing this corner clip right here. This one is a bit inconsistent. I mean, it becomes a lot easier, but it will always remain finicky, like this clip. At least to me. Maybe there's some better strat that I haven't fully understood yet, but I'm not myself 100% consistent at this clip, as you can see. I wish I was. Wow, apparently I'm not even able to jump off a super bed anymore. Come on. Yeah, it's higher than you would expect. Well, that was too low. That was obvious. Oh, come on. Okay. One day I will finally get this corner clip again. Then on that day I will be happy. Just beat the room. There we go. This shell touched the tongue, so if you now throw it after Yoshi has despawned, it will be it cancelled, and you can just go to the door. Okay. Yeah, you really just don't notice that the tongue has caught the shell because, well, it's still in Mario's hands, so you don't really see it. Because Mario's hands just take precedent over the tongue. Oh, come on. But still, you can just leave it in your hand, and the shell will get heat cancelled. And really, it also didn't cross my mind until I built that room. Like, I originally thought, yeah, you throw the shell onto the tongue and then you take it away again, but come on. Why am I? This is hard. But then I just, by pure chance, saw that you can do that. So I always go down here and do a shell jump, just because it's easier than throwing the shell down there. As you might have noticed when playing this yourself. Oh. Not hitting a 2-frame window. This beginning jump is like the hardest thing in this room. Could probably take a deeper lesson about level design from here. Or just from the fact that I'm bad at judging this, apparently. The lava sneakily taking your shell is pretty evil. It is. It really is evil. I have noticed that. Oops, I didn't pay attention. It just forces you to be really precise with your jump here. Okay. Shell jump again. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, I'm too late, I'm too late, I'm too late. No, I actually have to go. Oh. Actually, I have to go for. At least landing on the piece, which would have been possible, I guess. Hi, Orphan Wins. Thanks for the raid, and hello everyone. I'm playing my own hack, as you can see. Until I started, I played a glitch puzzle, made absolutely no progress for 4 hours, and then I wanted to play something where I could at least make progress. So I chose this. Good luck with my own hack. Thanks. Thanks. Also, hi Binary Dragon, and hi Pweeps, and hi everyone else who just came in. Didn't write anything. Yes, this is Studies of a Broken Engine. This is the 40th room of that hack. One day I will actually get past this jump again. One day. I have no idea why I am so inconsistent at this, but apparently it's hard. I thought it was easy. Apparently I'm wrong. There we go. Maybe because I made it tight. Just maybe. Just maybe. This room. Oh. I guess I could explain what happened in the last room. So, it's probably hard to visualize now that I'm out of the room, so I'll just explain what happens in this room instead. You jump through the ceiling. Well, you jump through the ceiling. Apparently I can't jump through the ceiling, but you jump through the ceiling this way. You stand on the key and then Yoshi's hitbox gets shifted up enough so that your head is above the ceiling hitbox, so you can just jump through. And now I eat cancel a key. And then you stick it into the corner. That might be correct, it might not. I'll just try it out. Yeah, should have been higher, the key. So now you can see me get the key again. Which is really not that hard once you get used to it. I mean, let's look at this jumping through the key, jumping through the ceiling in slow motion. You land on the key, which shifts you up by a lot. So now you can just jump through, because now Yoshi's head is above the ceiling. Oops. Apparently that wasn't an eat cancel. Okay. So you stick the key into the... I think that's good enough. Yeah, that's good enough. So the thing is, you stick the key into the wall, then you can walk on it. The ceiling pushes you left, because blocks in SNW generally push you left. So standing on the key pushes your head into the ceiling, so you get pushed to the left. Until you are completely in the pipe. Now you're just standing on the key, and as soon as the key ends, the pipe and everything around you is solid, so you just get pushed down. I mean, of course the top tile of that 2 high ground is semi-solid. That's what ledges are. Like, this is a vanilla ledge. I mean, I could have put a rope there, but... I think the people playing this hack are the people that know that ledges are ropes. And ledges are clowns. I think the audience of this hack is aware of that. But, yeah, I guess I should say that. This is not solid. This is a cloud. Like, until here it's a cloud. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're completely right that you should probably explain that, because that might look confusing if you don't actually know about legit boxes. This is just relaxing. You just press right until it works. Oops. So I eat cancel. Now I don't need now I don't need the Koopa anymore, I wanted to say, and then I just jumped into the Koopa. Because after eat canceling the key, the best thing you should do is just die. So you can do it again. Second attempt at eat canceling. Now with the dead Koopa. Hi, Nathan. Okay, this should work. It did work. It's basically the same thing that I did in the pipe in the other room, just with an additional dismount. And the dismount allows you to grab the key. So, now for the fun part. I have 2 keys. I want to grab both of them on Yoshi. So you just do it. I forgot to uneat cancel the key. Oh no. Okay, so this is okay, so this is the reason why you really want to uneat cancel the key. Because otherwise one will clip into the wall and the other won't. And this is the reason why you don't want an eat cancelled key. Because now one is falling inside the wall and one is not, and this mess happens. What's the song playing right now? It's from Majora's Mask. Final Hours, I think. Yeah, the port is absolutely great. I never found a use for it, and now I finally have. And I'm very happy that the music is playing, because this is relaxing. This is possible? What is wrong with this engine? I mean, of course I see that I put the key very high, but still. Have a good night, Ofen. Next attempt. Stick a key into a wall. Hope that everything works out. And die? Because the engine is broken. Everything worked so nicely on the first try, and I just forgot to uneat cancel one of the keys, and now I'm in a perpetual cycle of screwing up in the weirdest ways. Hi, Stagger. And yes, SMW is a perfect game. There is nothing wrong with this game, as you can clearly see. What? Why did I... No, nobody understands this game, apparently. I mean, I know that you sometimes die, but I thought that was a key position where you don't die. Apparently not. I mean, it just depends on the key's position. Oh, this is way too high. No, also not. No, also not. Sticking a key into a wall is... this might be the correct height. Finally. So, this time I will not forget to uneat cancel keys. Well, I guess. You just grab both of them, Yoshi, and then you go here, then you clip through the wall, and then you enter the door, and then everything is good. This room. Okay, so there are multiple threads of doing this. Like, one is doing a weird up throw and then grabbing it, but personally my go-to thread is this one, where you try a key jump. And as you can see, it's reasonably consistent. Just have to somehow get used to the slightly weird timing. So the next thing is a fun little glitch where if you step on a springboard while it is on Yoshi's tongue, you get displaced to the height of the springboard. So I'm currently trying to step on the springboard. On the frame I extend my tongue. And I'm using this thread because it's the best one. He said as he walked into his death. Well, time for another key jump, I guess. Time for another key jump, I guess. Okay, so the idea behind this, behind grabbing this key is that you have to clip 2 pixels into the wall, which is, I mean, I guess you clip, no, 2 pixels into the wall. That's the correct statement. That's 1 pixel less than a wall clip, but it's still slightly precise, which is why I don't always get the key. And this is just a key jump. I mean, you want to aim for basically this inner corner here, but it's better to be... I want to think. Both are okay. Both are okay. You basically aim for this corner. The key hitbox is pretty big. Like, show it. Like the key hitbox looks like this. And as you can see, it's pretty big. Way bigger than the actual key image. Like this is the key hitbox. So you can be reasonably below the key and still get it. Okay, so the idea behind this trick is just but I have to somehow put this key somewhere safe. The trick behind this is Yoshi's tongue is longer when it's pointing down, and when you try to point it up, it becomes shorter. So you can't actually reach the springboard this way. And normally the solution to that problem is to clip slightly into the wall to get an additional pixel or 2 on the tongue, but you can't do that because there are munchers. So what you instead do is you just, well, use the lower tongue because it's longer. Obviously. This is just me trying to get rid of the key for later. And now I'm trying a frame perfect trick again. And apparently I'm not good at this. But, okay, so slow-mo, slow-mo, slow-mo. So you can see the springboard is on Yoshi's tongue. And the next frame, what will happen is that as you see the top of the springboard, and the next frame, Yoshi's feet will be at the height of this springboard. So, there. And now the springboard has moved up, but I'm still on it. So next frame, Yoshi's feet will be at the height of the springboard. But now Yoshi has moved up, so his tongue has moved up. So next frame, his feet will be at the height of the springboard. And this is also why holding up actually changes how high you go. Because if I release up, then Yoshi's tongue will go low. But if Yoshi's tongue is low, this means that the distance between his feet and the springboard Y position isn't as much. So you just go less. So you just cover less distance, which is why you want to hold up for maximum effect. And this is just a corner clip, which is easy. Like, the idea is, these are two sprites. Two sprites push you 1 pixel per frame each. So this pushes you 1 pixel per frame to the left. The springboard pushes you 1 pixel per frame to the left. But this corner only pushes you 1 pixel per frame to the right to keep you out of it. Which means you get pushed twice to the left, but only 1 time to the right, so as a result you move left. This is just a result of, sprites not interacting with each other though. So the springboard just falls through the wall springboard, but you are also glued to the springboard once you are on it. So that's why you fall through. Same for this trick basically. You are glued to the springboard, so you can somehow go clip inside the block for a bit. And really the same applies here, if I get it. I don't get it. I move too much. If this message is getting annoying, you're doing something wrong. Luckily it is not annoying, because I'm doing everything right. And now for the final trick, which just works. It's basically the same idea as the thing that I just said. It's 2 springboards pushing you left, only 1 block pushing you right, hence you have a movement to the left, so you just get sucked into the block. And once you're far enough into the block tries to eject you downwards, so it just does. And this is just a slightly weird interaction of wall springboards. By the way, this only works if Mario is big. I think this only works if Mario is big, like falling past this. Like this. Hi, Elusive. Final room before the Yoshi Wings section. I'll just do the intended strat because it's easy. Okay. So this is what you do. Let me just explain what's happening here with slow-mo because there's a lot of stuff happening. Because this is actually... So, the thing is, the first thing you do is you duplicate... Oh no, you don't want this side. You duplicate the block. Okay. Now, before the Yoshi has hatched, the game sees that there's no Yoshi present on screen yet. So the next Yoshi block I hit will still contain an egg which contains Yoshi. Okay. So now we will soon have 2 Yoshis on screen. When the second Yoshi hatches. Because the game is only designed for one Yoshi at a time, the second Yoshi turns invisible. But this is not actually the important part. The important part is... this was not correct. The important part is, what I do right now is I put the key onto the first Yoshi's tongue as the second Yoshi hatches. Okay? So the invisible Yoshi right now still remembers that this key is on its tongue. Okay, so now the key is gone. Fun fact, despite the key not being there, I can recycle it this way. But this is not what we don't want to do. Instead, we remember this key came from a block. And because it came from a block, and was the first sprite that spawned, it had to be in slot 11. Okay, so now we know this invisible Yoshi has slot 11 on its tongue. So now we can go ahead and spawn something different into slot 11. For example, these wings. So if I now despawn the first Yoshi, the second Yoshi will spawn. It still remembers that it had its tongue out, and it still remembers that it had slot 11 on its tongue. But now slot 11 is not a key anymore. Now slot 11 is the wings. So Yoshi eats wings. And well, this is just Yoshi flying. There's not really that much interesting stuff happening here. I mean, at least not like from an explanation point of view. It's just a bit of fun with vanilla Yoshi Flight, which most texts don't use anymore. It's also pretty hard. I mean, not this room, technically. This room isn't hard, I'm just bad currently, but... So basically what this entire section tries to abuse is, if Yoshi has its tongue out, the wings are gone. I mean, you can, like, see this. It doesn't have wings when the tongue is out. And this is not just a visual thing. Like, as you can see, like, the wings just disappear. And this is not a visual thing, like, the wings are actually gone. Like, let me get to a safe spot here. Like, this is a jump with wings. And this is a jump without wings. I'm giving the exact same jump input. It's just without wings, with wings. And you also see, like, you're falling a lot slower. And if you put your tongue out, you fall a lot faster. With wings, without wings. Okay, welcome to the room that everyone breaks because it is absolutely not break-proof. The idea is, if you land on Yoshi, you can't get knocked off Yoshi for 32 frames. Like normally, the fishbone just, as you can see, just knocks you off. Well, and there's already the problem. You can just get knocked off and land on Yoshi again, but the intended threat is to dismount and then abuse that you can't get knocked off Yoshi for 32 frames. And then you can just... The fishbone just goes into you and you just bounce off. And you just fly to the pipe. And now welcome to the hard room. Okay, first thing you do is you just tongue the shell. And now the thing is, when you fall, 0x20 frames, the first one. Like most things that I say are decimal. I am way more used to decimal numbers with a lot of things. So it's hex 20, decimal 32. About half a second. Okay, so the thing is, when having wings you fall slowly, and this slow falling speed is not fast enough to get past beans. So you just put your tongue out and then everything works out. And now welcome to the pokey part. Oh god. It was the easy one and I almost failed. No! 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 No. Oh, I was too slow there. Oh, okay. I was still too slow there. I mean, of course I did not press right immediately after getting knocked off. I know that. Well, apparently that was good. Oh. This chuck is a bit weird. Also that chuck changed a lot during development. It had like 4 different positions at the level over the course of developing this room. And every single one was meaner than the previous one. So this chuck's position is pretty evil now. Actually, Louis told me that you can do something like this, but I have never tried that. But apparently it works pretty well. You just have to measure it. Then you can bait out a lot of balls and a long pause, which seems pretty reasonable. So I guess I will just go for that instead. Actually, can you somehow bait out a lot of shots in a different way? I don't think you can. There we go. Okay, this room. This room just abuses that just a normal tap of B will always be too high and will always send you into the mancha ceiling. Like, no matter how low you attempt the B press. So instead you just tongue once again. Because that's like the only thing that I really wanted to abuse. The fact that tonguing removes wings, so pretty much all the rooms have the same gimmick in here. Which is why I can't really say a lot about this. And also apparently this is... apparently I'm doing the wrong timing. Which I guess... can be changed by just using the correct timing. Okay, so this message box. The scary message box, which tells you about sprite slots. Here are the sprite slots for the room. And the experienced player will now be able to deduce the solution. The important part is really none of this. The important part is just that the Yoshi is in 3. Like, that's the important part. The rest is just redundant information, basically. Like, you don't really care about everything else. The important part is that the Yoshi is in 3. Okay, so the glitch that you want to do first is called double tonguing. And to do a double tongue, you press X or Y, that means the tongue button, 1 frame before Mario undergoes a power-up transition. In this case, he gets hit by munches, but you can also do it for power-up collection, or actually a few other events as well. I'll just say that it can be done using munches, which is the important part here. So you want to tongue 1 frame before you hit the munches. And it's hard, because that's a 1 frame trick. I just got it. Just to go back a bit, as you can see, the tongue triggered twice. Like, this is the first tongue, and this is the second tongue. And both of these were generated by the same X press. Like, in a way, these are the same tongue. But it came out twice. So let me get the double tongue again. Because I'm stupid and insist on doing this RTA while explaining stuff. Okay, there we go. So the first tongue caught the red Koopa. Yeah, basically because of the power down delay, like the game tries to trigger the tongue during which the game is frozen. Like the game tries to yeah, I mean the game tries to trigger the tongue on the frame that the game is frozen. So the tongue comes out, and I mean, I guess it is that once the game unfreezes, it still hasn't understood that the tongue really has come out, and it still tries to trigger it, so you get a second tongue. I think that's the reason why it happens. I'm not exactly sure. Anyway, let's ignore that for now. The first tongue caught a Koopa. So now the game knows that a shell is in Yoshi's mouth. So Yoshi's mouth is full. But now there's a second tongue coming out, even though Yoshi's mouth is already full. And this tongue has nothing on it. So now the game knows Yoshi's mouth is full, and the last thing that was on Yoshi's tongue is nothing. Hence, there has to be nothing in Yoshi's mouth. Okay? And indeed, I will now set a save state for demonstration because, well, nothing is in Yoshi's mouth. Pay attention. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay. So the question is, why is it important that we have nothing in Yoshi's mouth? Like, after all, we're trying to, I don't know, beat this level. So this is the fabled null sprite. And the way the game internally treats the null sprite is by saying it is slot -1. But because negative numbers don't really exist in this engine, it is really slot 255. Okay? So it is slot 255. This thing. So now what happens when you spit out a sprite? When you spit out a sprite, certain things related to the sprite get overwritten. Like, the sprite gets a new X position, which is close to Yoshi's mouth. And the sprite gets a new Y position, which is close to Yoshi's mouth. And the sprite gets a certain horizontal speed, which is either 16 or 48, depending on whether you do like this or this, which you can't see in this case because both are invisible, but one time I ducked and one time I didn't. And like various other things, like the sprite gets a carryable state in case it wasn't before, and stuff like that happens. Okay? Anyway, the tables to check all of this aren't actually 255 bytes long. They're 12 bytes long, because there are only normally 12 sprite slots. So what happens when you spit out a null sprite is that certain addresses, I'm now going to cheat a bit because I'm trying to explain while I'm playing and that will always go wrong. That certain addresses that have nothing to do with sprites, that just happen to be 255 bytes after a sprite table, will be overwritten with some garbage value that's supposedly the X position of nothing. Whatever that means. But the game will process that regardless. It will just write to the 255th entry of the X position table, even though there is no 255th entry of the X position table, because the X position table is only 12 bytes long. So it will just overwrite some random RAM. And the important part that we will now overwrite is we will overwrite whether slot 3 interacts with the ground. And that flag is overwritten with the screen number that the nothing will be in. So all we have to do now is spit the nothing into screen 1. Currently we're in screen 0. But the two keys push us far enough to the right so that we are in screen 1. Or actually we are not in screen 1, but Yoshi's mouth is in screen 1, which means that the nothing will be spit into screen 1. Hence, the nothing's X screen will be 1. Hence, the flag to signal that sprite 3 shouldn't interact with the ground will be 1. Hence, sprite 3, which is Yoshi, as you can read in this conveniently placed message box that I opened earlier, won't interact with the ground anymore. By the way, you might ask yourself, why does such an address even exist? Why does such an address even exist? The reason is the ghost house holes set this address to make sprites fall through them. Like if you have a P-switch and a ghost house hole is under it, it will just fall through the ghost house hole. And to achieve that effect, it will set the corresponding flag for the P-switch, or rather for the P-switch slot. So this is why an address exists that stops sprites from interacting with layer 1. Or rather, I think not even layer 1, I think it's the entire foreground, in case layer 2 is also foreground. Anyway, now we have a Yoshi that doesn't interact with the ground anymore, so we just try to dismount it and then mount it again such that we clip through the ground. And because we are still in a Yoshi bonus game, the level ends as soon as we are below the screen. The last room is a bit much. I know that. It's basically like a challenge for the people that actually know that stuff. And it's RTA viable. And, well, I think there's some value in showing that this stuff, like, this obviously very crazy TAS stuff, is actually RTA viable. Also, shoutouts to H. Verley for playtesting. Also, shoutouts to Dartscene for breaking other hacks, because well, he broke Koela 2 and Room 42, which is the one with key double grab on Yoshi. That one is straight up stolen. A stolen break from Dartscene's Koela 2 playthrough. Like, it's straight up ripped from Koela 2, but the break is now required. I mean, it's not actually completely ripped, but it's very similar. And then he broke his own break. That irritated me so much. Like, he invented that strat. He invented the strat of grabbing 2 keys on Yoshi. Like, before he did that, and actually not before he did that, but before Spulk recreated his break while I was present, I did not believe that double grabbing keys on Yoshi was a viable strat. Like, I thought Dartscene was going for some crazy TAS only stuff again. And then, like, Spulk did it within like 3 minutes or so while I was present. Well then I just accepted that it's possible, and I just learned to do it RTA. Okay, so this is Studies of a Broken Engine, or at least the last third of it. I actually started in the water section. Didn't actually play everything right now. But I beat, well, all the scary stuff. Perhaps, one could say. Okay, I think that's it for me. Thanks to everyone who is still here. Thanks to everyone who listened to my ramblings about this hack. I hope you learned something. I hope you understand now at least one of the runes that I showed to you. And I hope whoever was here when I beat that room is now convinced that one-tile mancha gaps underwater are really not as scary as they look. Anyway, have a good night.